And the microphone is back on. Well, it is on now for the first time today. Anyway, what? Ooh, Dr. Fox, that bad can of lava was it all poofed out when? Yeah, actually, it was. Yeah, the whole can. It was kind of mushed. Puffed up. I know when I opened it, it was hissing at me. Yeah. Anyway, we switched cans here, so we'll use the rest of this one for now. We'll see what happens. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. Of course, it is, what is it? It's Monday, the first day of the week. And so far, Monday is not doing good for me. You check through everything, you go through everything, and you get a bunch of negatives and things like that. It doesn't make for a good day, but it is what it is. Gotta just take life as it goes. So welcome to everyone, and we are plugging away, doing our wonderful thing. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in rainy, wet Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And you are watching VolcanoX live stream, where we don't have many live volcanoes doing many things. They are all being quietish, so that is all good. Okay, David Brewer's got another premiere going in 2.5 hours. Well, I don't know if my show's going to be over, David. We'll see. Dashing through the to the bop. Oh, way to go, Linda, and thank you for hitting the like button, and thanks for passing through, I guess, for the most part. So awesome. Anyway, yeah, I, kind of not very up and at 'em today here, considering we didn't get a good launch today. For our Starship. That was kind of disappointing this morning. But hey, it is what it is. At least they didn't take off with it and have it blow up or anything like that, so that's a good thing. And let's see what's happening around the world. Well, in a nutshell, not a heck of a lot. We do have a bunch of quakes, but they're moderately sized earthquakes. Nothing really gargantuan that's going to scare anyone or break anybody's homes or anything like that, I don't think. Most of them are okay. The biggest one I think I've seen for today was a 5.5, and that is, I mean, it's sizable, but it's nothing really crazy. So 5.5 can still do a lot of damage, though, depending on where it is. And what else we got? Well, let's get at it. First person in today is Lizoid. He finally made it again. So Lizoid gets the cookies. Congratulations, Lizoid. And glad that you got your feet back. And did you grow that tail out yet? Maybe that is what's helping. The tail is a little longer now. And hopefully that made it. Anyway, let's say hi to everyone in here real quick, and we'll go from there. And we'll start out by saying hello to Sue and Henry and Peter and Sharon Stewart and Hermione and Fluffy and Kevin Haynes. And of course we got Lizoid already, who got the cookies. Michael Olson is on board. Tom and Pepper are here. I see, did I say hi to Henry? I think I did. And let's see, David Brewer is in. Welcome. Mars 2028 also here. Peter Greenlees, welcome. Scrolling up to see who else. Sandra Rockland, welcome back. And Linda Schoof dashing through to Bob the Thumbs and saying bye. Was that like a hit and run? Oh boy, a hit and run on the thumbs up. We don't mind that. And thanks, Thor, for popping in. Let's see who else we got in here. Scrolling up, looking for more wonderful names. Connie Tyree is in the house. Welcome back, Connie. Bill Kimmel also here. Good to see you. And still scrolling up. Andrea also here. And who else we got? We got Peter. We got Grandma B is back. Welcome, Grandma B. And it's LOL Gemma Super Kitty 3, Claire and Dave. I think. Hopefully that's what that means. Anyway, welcome Claire and Dave, or Dave and Claire, and either or. Let's see who else we got. Scrolling, looking for more names. And I'm not seeing too many. Dan is back in the house. Welcome, Dan. And CVET69 also on board. Let's see who else we got. Michelle is also back. Welcome. Oh, good to have you back, Michelle. And the rest I have already called out up at the top of the list, so I don't see anyone else other than Sasha down on the bottom. And good to have you back, Sasha. Colin and JB. Who is JB? Colin and JB. Okay. Well, Colin and JB. So is it King Colin, or is it... I don't know. That's so confusing. Anyway, that is all good. Yeah, so what's going on is really the big question, and it's not a heck of a lot, and unfortunately, and I really, lost for words when we don't have things happening, nothing major going on in our volcano world, and it makes it very difficult for me to provide you guys with reasonable updates of sorts. And I was actually thinking, why am I having a stream today? It's kind of hard to give you stuff when there is none, right? So anyway, welcome everyone. We'll go through the stuff anyway. We'll do what we can, and I'll pause my lovely lava, and we'll turn off the banners and things, and get rid of that. There we go. And we will maybe even turn that lava off. And oh, there's that darn secret volcano. I hope everyone got the hint that I said I am not going to tell you which continent it's on. Oh, that's okay. We won't tell you which continent it's on. Anyway, let's go over to Hawaii. Michael Olson says, what is that, the Taco Bell volcano? That's a top secret there, Michael. And yeah, we'll see. It is a nice looking volcano, though, I do have to admit, when you look at it and you see it. But yeah, we'll keep quiet as to which one it is and where it is. Anyway, all right, enough teasing you. No, Bob doesn't appear to be here yet, so that is, he's probably out chopping wood yet there, David. Anyway, let's, we are looking at Kilauea, and that is Helema crater. Smoke coming from the west vent, area. Still smoke coming from the little spots out here, and the West Lava Pond, I guess the north leg of it, if you will. And that is all we see there. Some little smoke plumes. Nothing is caved in. Nothing has gone awry. Moving over, that's yesterday's picture. Going to refresh that real quick. There is what it looks like there today. Southeast lava pond, central vent over here. And nothing new at all. So B1 camera, that's yesterday's shot, just so we have a comparison. And that is what it looks like today. Still the same ripply kind of an area that we see. Nothing gone down, no coulees developing or anything like that. So quick shot at the thermal. That was yesterday's. Let's see if we can get a better thermal shot. We do still see the hot spot, and that is all good. We do see the west lava pond, the primary west vent, that is inactive, and of course the southeast lava pond, that is empty. And that's kind of it. So nothing exciting in Hawaii. Let's leave Hawaii be, and we will go over to Iceland and see how bad Iceland is today. It may be a very short stream today. We'll see. Anyway, let's get over there. I want to hit that button, and I got to go do some maintenance here. Give me a second. Where is that? Okay, making that smaller. Alright, now we'll get over to our Icelandic stuff. So we see some haze in the clouds, or clouds up above there, if you want to call them that. If we go back about 10 hours, this is what it would look like. And yep, clouds moving through. Looked like it just finished raining a little bit, and possibly going to rain some more there, kind of like here. Anyway, we do see those clouds off in the distance, fairly low, so not a surprise. And of course, this shot is from the Perlin Center, and there's a downtown Reykjavik right there, and a pretty awesome shot, but nothing exciting happening. So let's put that back to live, make it smaller. We'll go to the next one, and this one, of course, is the regional airport, and it's not very well lit either today. We do see a star up there. So our sunset was maybe something to take a look at. Well, it wasn't that great of a sunset, but it was there. So that is sunset time. Let's go back to about the 10-hour mark roughly, and see how they fared during the day. And as you can see, really nothing eventful happening. You can't see off in the distance, so you know it's pretty darn cloudy. Wonky Donkey is here, welcome, as well as Andy Morgan, welcome Andy. And interesting article from ING in Tenerife last week about a rising lava under Mount Teide. Rising, yeah, I don't know how quickly it is rising though. That's something that is kind of interesting there, Colin, and not sure how quickly that will happen. I wouldn't want to hold my breath though, waiting for some of these. You know, we see all kinds of different videos out and stuff, and people making claims that they just really can't deal with. And you know, it's I watched one today saying that, you know, the United States is going to have 3 or 4 different volcanoes blowing up in the next 2 years here or something, and absolutely no evidence of it or whatever. Anyway, you see the beam going by of the lighthouse. The lights you do see, that is the geothermal steam power plant. Let's back that up 10 hours so we can actually see something. And there we go. And again, visibility very, very poor, and not seeing anything much in the distance. The steam geyser are still working away there. Too hard to tell what the front one is doing. And of course the geothermal power plant hiding behind all that steam. You can see it in the back. Very, very slow dock. It was from the theory of ING about rising gas levels in the crater and form fumaroles on the mountain. Yeah, you know, that's something. Gases will come up, and you could have 100 years worth of gases come up and still no eruption. So again, but if you're around those gases, maybe hold your breath before you enter that area. That is the important part. Anyway, let's carry on. We're going to put this one back on live. Not much to see there. We'll make that smaller. And we'll take a look at the next one. Of course, that is Katla. That one apparently is on the list to go boom as well. They said that in that video I watched that Katla will be going. Actually, that video was from 2 years ago, and they claimed that Katla would go boom in early 23. And gee, isn't it early 2023? Anyway, I don't see Katla, and I don't see it erupting either. Not that I can't see it, right? But we know it's not. Anyway, they claim all the earthquakes that Katla is having, you know, all the shallow ones in the ice. That apparently is going to make Katla blow up. I just have to. Nah, never mind. I'm gonna bite my tongue. Anyway, yeah, we can't see it, so we'll leave that be. Going to put that back on small and live, and we will go to our next thing of interest, and that is our harmonic tremor charts. And of course, there we go. We can see our Fragedalfjeld area. Of course, that is where Siggy is and where Ragnar is. We do see a fairly good spike in here. It looks like a double earthquake that may have happened. And then we see some smaller ones. I'm going to refresh this just so we have it right up to date. Not that it wasn't very far behind, but there we go. So we did see our magmatic yesterday did go way up at the end of the day. And then it dropped down to reasonable levels, and it is moving back up. Same thing with our seismic, and that's usually indicating that it is a tectonic adventure that's happening, and we kind of see the same thing when all three are kind of following the leader, and that's what we're seeing right in there. Well, actually, I don't know how steady the magmatic one is going to be after this, but it does look like it leveled off right where it's at. Anyway, we see the quakes showing up, and let's go up to Askja and see what the Askja chart is doing. And there is Askja, and of course it is on a little bit of an up and back down as far as the magmatic, seismatic, kind of the same curve. And still seeing a lot of very low stuff in here as far as the tectonic activity. We did have a quake or two in the area, and this is the one that we've seen over closer to Fragedalfjeld perhaps, and the other ones are sizable in that area around Askja. And yeah, I hope nobody's holding their breath waiting for Askja to pop. It's still one of those things. I think I probably predicted that that it wasn't going to, but everybody was sure it was going to go, and I had my dilemmas there, thinking it wasn't, but I think I'm pretty much dead on the money. Looking at Grimsey, we do see that it had a major drop as far as magmatic and seismatic, as well as our tectonic actions, and really a major drop. So as far as the tectonic is concerned, I really kind of wonder what is going on up in that area. Pressure is off, perhaps, and that is likely what is happening. And seeing this for Grindavik, which is to the southwest of Fagradalfjall, basically the same pattern. So that is about it, but the quake here isn't quite as high, and there are two quakes in there, obviously, because it's a thicker line. So kind of makes you wonder what's going on there. And we'll take a look at the next one, and that would be the Krusevik chart, which is to the northeast, whereas of Fagradalfjall, whereas Grindavik is to the southwest. Anyway, yep, just about identical, although their quake is right off the scale. Mind you, this scale is slightly skewed because the numbers are starting much higher. Anyway, these are arbitrary though, so if you want to lower it by 1,000 very easily, you can come up with the same conclusions. Anyway, we do see it dipping way back down, going way back up. We do see those, the double spike in here for that earthquake, or earthquakes. Should be plural, because I do believe there's two. Anyway, we'll leave that be, and we will go over to our earthquake maps. I am going to put this back onto Fagradalfjall so I can keep an eye on it. I do like having it up to date, so lets me know if there's anything happening there. Anyway, that is where we'll leave it. Let's go over, and we see 77 quakes in the last 24 hours in Iceland. And right off the bat, we can see what caused our larger quakes, or our larger spikes down here. And let's see, anything way off? Nope, nothing way up off the coast. So let's start out here. And I'm actually happy to see this, that we are still seeing swarming in this area, as well as a little bit more activity over here on the Reykjanes Peninsula, although a little too far to the east. I prefer if it was more over here. As a matter of fact, right underneath this volcano, this Fagradalfjall. That'd be awesome. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the quakes. We got a 0.82, 6.2 kilometers down, 3:06 a.m. A 1.5, 6.6 clicks down from 1905. 1.26, 7.2 kilometers down from 2:40 a.m. This 1.32 from 7.2 kilometers, 25 minutes after midnight. 1.66 in magnitude, 7.3 kilometers down from 5:36. Then we've got this one, a 1.56, 7.5 kilometers down, 4:07 a.m. Next one is a 1.72, 7.2 kilometers down, 4:50 a.m. for that guy. 1.66, yeah, we got you. How about the there we go. 1.51, 6.9 kilometers down from 14 minutes after 5 a.m. Then a 1.21, 6.5 kilometers down, 7:17 a.m. A 1.55, 6.5 kilometers down from 47 and 19 minutes after midnight, we had a 1.34, 7.2 kilometers down. Then over here, 1.26, 7.2 clicks down, 2:40 a.m. 0.82, 6.1 clicks down, 3:06 a.m. Did we get that? I think we got that. 1.5. How about a 1.37, 5.8 kilometers down, 12 minutes after midnight. Next one is a 1.17, 4.3 kilometers down, 12:23 a.m. 1.25, 4 kilometers down from 14:41. And this one here from 10:51 a.m. 1.7 kilometers down, so fairly shallow for that guy. We don't see anything right here on the far end of the Reykjanes Peninsula, or the southwest end. There's the Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik, and of course our wonderful Blue Lagoon right in here, and the power plant right there. And sliding down a little bit, you can see the town of Grindavik. We weren't able to see the radio towers today because of the poor visibility, but that's where they normally are. And this outline, of course, that is our wonderful Fræðarfjall, and there is where Ragnar is, and the Siggy Fisher. And within that zone we have a 0.51, very close to the surface, 135 meters down, 8:31 a.m. for that guy. Makes you wonder what is going on. Anyway, there's Krýsuvík, the next volcano over. This is a 0.69, and it is 4.4 kilometers down. Colin Deadman is here. Welcome, the Almighty King. Just popped in off to the lurkers. I got long day tomorrow. Okay, no worry there, Your Royal Highness King Colin. 5:53 a.m. 0.69, 4.4 clicks down. Next one is 1.6, 5.4 kilometers down from 23:53. Next one in the mess, 0.81, and that is 5.5 kilometers down, 27 minutes after midnight. 0.59, 6.2 clicks down, 23:56 for that guy. This is where Krýsuvík is right there, that little green triangle. And the next one over is from 1812. It's a 0.3, 7.3 kilometers down. Thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. 23:48, we had a 1.11, 6.4 kilometers down. Next one is a 0.55, 5 kilometers down from 2:37 a.m. And here's our spike makers, and we do see a couple of them. And there is a 2.4, 2.1 kilometers down, 5:48 a.m. And then we've got a couple more here. And this one is a 5:48 as well, 2.7, 3.2 kilometers down. And the other one is a 5.2, 3.3 kilometers down from 5:41. So those would have made those spikes that we've seen. 6:04 a.m. 0.83, and that is 3.4 kilometers down. Then a 1.81, 4.1 kilometers down, 6 a.m. and a 0.27, 2.8 kilometers down from 6:38 a.m. Moving on a little bit more, we see a 0.92, 3.5 kilometers down, 15:36 was the time on that one. And moving along some more, a 0.44, 8.5 kilometers down from 5:30 a.m. And then we've got these two here, 0.67 and 3.2 kilometers down, 29 minutes after midnight. Next one is from 2:11 a.m., magnitude 0.37, 2.9 kilometers down for that guy. Moving on and over, let's see, there's some more shaking going on. 2.15, and that's 922 meters down, and that came in at 9:36 a.m. Next one is a 1.6, a 1.1 kilometer down, and that is 9:43. Then we've got a 0.6, a 1.2 clicks down, and that's a 6:01. And next one is from 6:37 a.m. 0.96 up and 819 meters down. Next one is a 0.6 from 2.8 clicks down, 10:12 was the time on it. Then this 1.1, 400 meters down, very shallow all of these, from 1954. And then we've got a 0.7, and that is 700 meters down from 1619. And I wonder what's going on there. Mind you, we know that that whole area, this Selfoss area, very much so full of steam vents and stuff like that. So very interesting to see those shallower quakes. A 0.3 there, 6.2 clicks down, 22:32 is the time on that one. And this is Hekla, and we have a 0.48, 7.1 kilometers down, 8:42 a.m. Nothing down here at Eyjafjallajökull, nothing at Katla. Moving up and over, we do see a few over here, likely ice movement. 1.2 kilometers down, 0.75, 45 minutes after midnight. Next one over is a 1.07. 900 meters down, 20 minutes after midnight. The next one is a 0.75, 2.3 kilometers down, 1:26 a.m. From 1:09 a.m. we had this magnitude 1.29, 1.5 kilometers down for that guy. Then a lonely straggler over here, 0.56, 1.1 kilometer down, came in at 23:55 yesterday. Let's go up to Grimsvatn area, and Grimsvatn, well, they call on that one Bardabunga, but that's Grimsvatn right there. And that is from, where is it from? Or hang on, or is this Grimsvatn? No, that is Grimsvatn. Never mind, I got it right. Yep, it is. Anyway, 2009, a 0.4, 5.2 kilometers down for him. A 0.3, 1.1 kilometer down from 22:32. And the one closest to the volcano, 0.84, 1.7 kilometers down, and that came in at 4 a.m. The one over here near Bardabunga is a 2.2, and that came in at 8:02, 2.02, 1.9 kilometers down. And it is break time, you guys, so what I'm going to do, we'll get this guy here, and then we'll start from Askja onward. This is a 0.22, 8.3 clicks down, 2:44. So we'll come back after the break and carry on with those. And we'll get the rest of these quakes and make sure we get that 1.4 out there on the side as well. All right, for those good people who are here, if you are enjoying the show, please do give the like button a quick bop. Also, if you're kind of in here and you haven't, let's see, is that my, no, that's the wrong one. There, I got the right one. All right, for those people who haven't yet hit that like button, give it a bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing if you like what you're seeing. On those friendly notes, I'm going to go take a break. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. And yes, that is Siggy, the Siggy Fisher. I'll be back. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and Kevin. Thanks, guys. EC is on board as well, and thanks, King Colin and Thor as well. Good to have you all. I am here hanging around, even though it's a rainy, yucky day, and I can hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. And let's see. Well, let's park our wonderful lava. We'll leave it there, and we will go back over to our earthquakes over in Iceland. And we'll carry on from Astia. There it is. I see it. And, of course, still not holding my breath. Anyway, from 1605, we had a 0.6 in a magnitude 1.1 kilometer down, 1.3, 4.3 clicks down from 1634, a 0.1, 5.1 kilometers down from 923, and the next one is from 1826, a 0.4, 5.1 kilometers down. These two are kind of out in no man's land, in the flats, if you will, and that one is from 4:23 a.m., a 0.27, very small, 7.9 kilometers down. The next one is a 0.9, 7.5 clicks down, and that came in at 1958. Next one, very close to Herdebreit, is a 0.1, 5.1 kilometers down from 2122 today. And next one is a 0.36, 6.6 kilometers down, 6:43 a.m. for that guy. Nothing in between, and we start jumping in here. We got 3, 0.8, 3.1 clicks down, 2055. Another 0.8, 2.9 clicks down from 1838. And a 0.19, 1.7 kilometers down from 1403. Moving up a little bit more, we've got a 0.78, 16.6 kilometers down. That's quite deep. 1342 was the time on it. Then we've got a 0, 5.8 kilometers down from 2134. Next one is a 0.4, 7.4 kilometers down, 2109 for that time on that guy. We'll grab these two over here, 0.84, 6.1 kilometers down from 1500 or 3 p.m. This one is from 11:15 a.m., a 0.55, 8.6 kilometers down for it. Let's get these two bigger ones out of the way. 1.85, 10 kilometers down, 13:15 is the time on that one. And the other one also 13:15, 2.1, 5.4 kilometers down. So same time, different station, different location. And this is from 1424, 0.39, 12.8 kilometers down, quite deep. This one here is from 1604, a 0.8, 12.6 clicks down for that. Next one is 1.11, 9.4 kilometers down, and that came in at 1334. And one more to go, 1.9, 8 kilometers down from 2056. Awesome, Thor. Thank you for gifting that one membership. Thor gifted one, and Robert Frary got it. Congratulations to Robert. And I'm not sure if Robert is in or not, but he definitely got it, so that is excellent. And that is all we've got right now for earthquakes there. Let's carry on. We'll go to our next destination of sorts and take a look in the Azores, if I can find my Azores screen, and I did find it we'll refresh that and go over there. All right, so down the mid-Atlantic ridge we go, and there we see the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge is where we are. That's in Portuguese, by the way. And that is the one of the little villages, and of course the very bright harbor. We can see just a very few lights there over on Pico Island, which is about 18 kilometers away across the water here. And not very good weather conditions there today. If we go to our next shot, we do see the little cove that we normally look at and check for white water. I did have a look earlier while it was still daylight out. It wasn't very pleasant there. It looked like it was raining and that kind of thing. So hopefully they are having an okay time. Anyway, next is, of course, our earthquakes. Nothing on the island of São Jorge. That is what this map is for. The other one, though, that we have will depict the other quakes in the area. We'll make that one a little bit bigger. And only one quake. And let's see. Yeah, it looks like only one quake. And there we go. Earthquake 2.8, 2 kilometers down, came in at 1801 UTC or GMT. And that is, well, 2 clicks down right on Terceira. And that is right on the edge of the volcano. Just on the flanks of the caldera. So interesting to see, but 2 clicks down does not mean that we're going to see an eruption. Okay, but it does tell you that there is seismicity there, and it's always worthy of keeping an eye on it. Anyway, I'm zooming out a little bit so we can see where we are there in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. There, of course, is Portugal and Spain, and France and England and Ireland. And over here, Sue Hayes is waving at us from Nova Scotia, as she always does when she sees us doing that. And let's see, then of course there's Newfoundland, there's Iceland up there, and that is all good. So, and that is the Rakens Ridge all the way out to about that point, and from there on they call it the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, and of course that is the East Azores Fault for those who are not familiar with it. All right, let's leave that be. We will get over to our next volcano, and I know it's going to be hard looking at it. Visibility is not that great, and that is, of course, in Mexico, Popocatépetl, and there is where Popocatépetl is, and of course lots of clouds and stuff. So. Doesn't make for a good show, unfortunately, and yeah, kind of disappointing to be able to do that. We do see some billowing of material up there. At least it looks like it's coming out of there. Could be partially cloud related as well. And earlier it was hit and miss with all these clouds. And let's see if we go back. Where do we get visibility? Right back here somewhere. This morning, 8:35 is where the next visible point is. We do see a little bit of off-gassing from the caldera up top, but again, it was kind of hit and miss with the clouds in between things this morning as well. 7:54 it was producing a little bit more of the off-gassing. And prior to that, I guess this is about as far back as we can get, 7:30. And if we go, well, we can see it is doing its thing, but not by much. And even 10 minutes earlier, that's what it looked like. Volcano gray, and lots of it. And there was another little bit of visibility earlier. And you can see it is continuing to throw out a small plume of ash and tephra and whatever else may be in there, gases of course. And that's it for Popocatépetl. And we'll put that back onto live. That is the view right now. And unfortunately have not been able to capture any decent eruptions out of it. And next volcano down the road is, of course, our beautiful Fuego. Isn't that nice? Fuego suffering from a volcano gray, and it happens when you get old like that. You go gray. And even in the earlier hours, it was hit and miss trying to see anything from that volcano. And that is at 10:19 a.m. When we get back a little bit further, you can see a little bit of off-gassing there. They did keep that camera zoomed out so you can kind of see the neighbor over here. But yeah, 9:18 a.m. we did have a plume coming out of it, but not very good visibility. And then of course earlier, more of those wonderful clouds. So not batting 100 today, and with volcano visibility anywhere really. And that is what the present shot looks like. So doesn't, like I said, it makes it a little difficult for me to be able to provide you with any reasonable stuff. Anyway, I did not refresh this one yet. I'm going to do that. And oh darn it, and of course we get disappointed with only getting a third of a picture. Okay, and that is that's 1/3 of Messiah Volcano's caldera. It's really deep down there, trust me, it is. And not much we can do about it. But that is it. I want to make these ones smaller here, and then we will go back to our next volcano. And of course that will be Merapi, which unfortunately isn't really going to make us happy either. Here's another one with a very poor visibility today, and doesn't matter really where I go. It gave a very poor performance as far as being able to see it. If we go back about 5.5 hours, we kind of see a little bit there. And unfortunately they had the side profile of the volcano, so we couldn't see a heck of a lot. And sliding back, it was in and out of the clouds. And let's see, we did have a little bit of visibility further back. This is at 20:57 last night, and you can see that some of that magma is, or lava is up top there. But we don't see anything rolling down the hill at all, unfortunately. And prior to that, it too was in clouds. So really not much I can do about it, but that is how it goes with our volcano observations. We have this thing that is called Mother Nature to contend with, and pea soup is about the right definition there, Sasha. Next volcano on the list is our wonderful Ruapehu. And let's see, did they zoom in on Ruapehu this morning? I don't know if they zoomed in at all, and I don't believe they did. So we'll let you look at it this way. And that is Ruapehu back there. We don't see any plumes or anything coming out of it. This is 11:53 a.m. That is live, and that is not doing a darn thing. So let us carry on to our next one, and that is looking at the charts for Taupo. And there we go, more steady as she goes on Taupo, and really not anything major happening in the last little while. So Taupo is just being very, very quiet. Pamela Moncure, welcome, glad to have you on board. Thanks for stopping in. And yeah, that's what we've got there. Unfortunately, not doing a heck of a lot there either. And next thing to look at, of course, is the scene, and there it is from the wonderful Sun Court Hotel and Conference Center on the north side of the lake. And we are seeing the lake itself is the caldera for Taupo, and we can't see Ruapehu, but it is in the background back there somewhere, hiding. And that's it for here, unfortunately. So let's spend our last 5 minutes before our next break with our wonderful Semeru. Let's see if we can get Semeru on here. No, that's not Semeru. How about this one? Semeru, yeah, there. It's not a bad looking shot right now. It was really fuzzy earlier. And there is what it's looking like in all its glory. Let's get a little closer. And there you can see the close-up view. And just about 7 a.m. there, and that is live for those who need to know. And let's see if we can back up a little bit here to try to see any kind of an eruption. Really didn't have a lot this morning. There's where the picture was still a little bit on the fuzzy side, and let's back that up just a little bit so we can see if we might have seen some lava popping out of there, but I don't know. I don't believe we did. Thanks, Tom, for that 5-minute warning. And buffering. Oh, I see my bit rates are indeed down, and now they're coming back up. So if you are seeing some buffering, that may be why. The bit rates are being yo-yo-ish. And I don't know if it's because of the rain or what, but should be all right. We'll see. Oopstock, a big buffering. Okay, don't know why it's buffering all of a sudden. We shouldn't have any issues, at least not on my end. And other than the rain outside, I don't know. Henry is saying it was buffering too. Yeah, I did notice the bitrate drop, and it's not as stable as it should be right now. We should be seeing a solid bitrate there, but it's bouncing up and down a little bit. You refreshed and it helped. Yeah, it's still bouncing, so not sure what is going on. And and that rain is now starting to look like snowflakes. So we may have some snow problems. All right, Sue Hayes, it did buffer for a few seconds, but okay now. All right, I see the bitrate just jump way up, so you may see some more buffering in there. And hopefully it will simmer back down and stay at something reasonable and normal. And let's see if we go back up a little bit here. I'm just trying to see where we can see some lava. And earlier I did have a couple spots there where I checked earlier. We did see something, but it wasn't a heck of a lot, and it should be right around here somewhere. If we go forward a little bit, we do see some lava right there at the top of the caldera. There should have been a little bit, that's me pushing it forward, so if you're seeing the buffering sign, don't panic there. I see it did drop again, and maybe we've got a bad day here where we're going to see a little bit more of that. Let's see if I'm doing this. Yep. I don't know if that's because of me trying to move it ahead. But yeah, not that great as far as looking at what we've got happening here. So let's see. Oh, there's the spot I want. We'll see if that one shows up. How about that? A little bit. Let's back that up just a tad. Go back 10, 15 seconds, 20 seconds. There. Oh, no, just about one more. Okay. So this is what we were seeing earlier, and there you can see it kind of bursting out a little bit. I know it's not really super sharp focus on it, but you can see the activity there. That was a much larger eruption than what we've seen in the past little while here. That is actually bigger than most of the last ones. So nice to see just a little bit of lava coming down that stream. And that is cool, and I think that's about the biggest one that we've seen on here. Yes, Henry, it is time for a break, so I will go through my spiel. And of course, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, consider doing that. This stuff on the screen right now is from 2:33 this morning there at Semeru and East Java, Indonesia. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We're going to have bacon seeds after we come back from the break. So we'll see how that goes. And I'll throw some music on in the meantime. We'll leave this on here for a second, and we'll revisit this afterwards. If this gets too poor real quick, I will switch it over to the other canned lava again, and we'll go from there. Anyway, here comes some music accompanied with some snowflakes. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. And of course, on screen there is the volcano Semeru in eastern Java in Indonesia. Thank you for the welcome backs from Oh Mummy of Hamsters and Thor and Kevin. And Andy Morgan also here. Welcome, Andy. And I can hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. Thank you, Sue, for the welcome back as well. And it is indeed bacon seed time. So, yes, you got here at the right time, oh mummy of hamsters. So we will do that. Thanks, Mars 2028. And bacon seeds. Let's have a look and see what our wonderful Piggy sent us. By the way, I don't think I said hi to the moderators today. Welcome, Arizona Snowman, if you're hiding in the background. And of course, Piggy, who is probably sleeping. I see a C&D boy is here now. And we may have others like Gary 24/7 Live, BZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields and Mona Lisa Smiles. You know, just the general people that we always have. Anyway, let's see what Piggy sent us today. And she's got some hot new ones there. Well, looks like this is a bucket full of flowers. Oh wait, hang on, that flower is awful fuzzy. Wonderful looking bacon seed, and does not need a hogwash or anything. That is a pretty awesome. Yeah, pretty and pink. Yeah. Nice blossom there, Piggy. And next one is this one. And looks like that one is maybe going over to give his girlfriend a flower. It's either that or it's a snack, one of the two. Anyway, all good for that guy. And we'll see the what flowers smell funny. Uh-oh. Yeah, anyway. Don't eat that, Daisy. Oh, come on. Daisies are fun to eat, aren't they? Next one is this one, and he is eating some alfalfa. Or clovers. No, it looks like alfalfa. Oh, possibly. Yeah, whatever. It looks, yeah, clover. Definitely. Well, alfalfa looks the same, so it is definitely pretty awesome. Enjoying it, though, from the looks of it, it must be a tender taste because he's got his eyes closed. And the next one is enjoying some strawberries. That is pretty cool. At least snuffling at them, and we'll see what else we got. Next bacon seed is, this one. And he's in the strawberry patch too, or she. Not sure what gender that is, but looking and smelling the wonderful strawberries going, yummy, I'm gonna pig out. Oh, don't pig out on, Mars 2028, a nice thought. Anyway, yep, they do like strawberries. Strawberry field piggies. Don't forget the sugar. Yeah, we gotta have a sugar on there. This one too has got some strawberries. That is awesome. And let's see what our next bacon seed looks like. This one here, looks like somebody is sleeping. Be very, very quiet. Sleeping in his little towel or blanket or whatever it is, but definitely snoozing away, and probably having dreams of sleeping off the strawberries The same color as the strawberries there. Look, he's got like a strawberry colored nose. Maybe there was a connection here. Next one. This one looks pretty interesting. Taking a look at us with one eye and smiling. Up to something, likely some shenanigans in his forecast. And let's see, our second last one for today. They're both giving the rock a nice hug. I bet you that rock was in the sun and it feels warm. That's probably what they're doing. And going, oh yeah, it's a nice warm rock. Anyway, that is the second last one. Here comes our last bacon seed for today. It's what? A pet rick. It's the pet rick. Oh, okay. Pet rock. Oh, it's a pet rock. All right, that makes more sense. And this is our last bacon seed for today. And he or she is in the flowers as well. So that is it for our wonderful bacon seeds for today. And we will carry on with other things. Petunia piggy. Alrighty. That could be, but I see a dandelion right in front of them. Maybe they like dandelions too. Oh wait, that's rabbits that eat dandelions. Alright, somebody said I have to go show the secret volcano, so let's stop that lava again. Whoops, wrong file. Well, pause. There we go. And we'll turn the top secret volcano back on. Let's get rid of that archived footage. Now, I gave a hint earlier before anyone starts saying anything or typing it in. I gave a hint earlier and I said I am not going to tell you what continent this volcano is on. I can't tell you that. So I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. Anyway, go for it. Let's hear some guesses. And you may be right, you may be wrong. We'll see if anyone has any ideas about this. And I thought that was a pretty good hint. Oh, Henry, you spoiled it right off the bat. Henry, way to go. He even spelled it right. Congratulations, Henry. And EC is still wondering. It is indeed Cumbre Vieja, and Henry was the first person who said that. Kevin was way off with Mount St. Helens. All right, Henry. Henry was cookie hungry. Couldn't spell it right. Well, it's okay. Henry was so quick at it, I don't think you stood a chance. Henry gets the stack of cookies. I kept quiet. Way to go, Sue. Yeah. I figured I'd throw this one in, and I guess my hint didn't really help. I was trying to kind of entice you to make you think it's on a continent. It's not. It's on an island. All by its lonesome. Well, not really all by its lonesome. It is, of course, Cumbre Vieja, and that is an awesome plume coming out of there. You really do have to admit that is a nice looking picture if you look at it. At least I like it. I don't know about you guys, but I thought it was pretty awesome. Anyway, let's carry on and see if we can find any more lava. We did have a look at the other one, and from Semeru. I know there were a couple other spots where we did see a little bit there, and I kind of wanted to take a look at those as well. And let's go here and let's see. All right, and that should be popping out of there any second for a little bit. DrFox2000, was there any fox trickery in that picture? No, that fox trickery, there was none. Judy M, welcome. Actually, that photo, really, there wasn't actually none. And not even that photo was just nice and square in there. I didn't even have to like bend it or mutilate it or stretch it or anything like that. Anyway, that was another one of those little pops there from our wonderful Semeru. And let's see if we back it up a little bit more. There was another couple little pops and some lightning in the area too, by the way. And you can see a little bit of that lava flow starting on that particular one. This one would have been here. Let's just back that up just a little bit there. That's kind of at the beginning of it. And you know, again, it's doing little stuff. We already watched the bigger one earlier, and unfortunately not a heck of a lot of other stuff going on there. That wasn't really a major thing, so let's go back a little bit more, and we'll take a look at this other one here. This is at 12:33, and it again kind of popped out. I'm hoping that this thing is going to produce some bigger eruptions. I'd really like to see the lava flowing down the hill a little bit from this particular volcano. So, hey, aloha to Kathy, and way to go to Sasha and Sue Henry. Way to go. Okay, yeah. All right, I just woke up. All right, no worries. And you missed the bacon seeds by a few minutes, and that is all. So, and prior to that, I don't think we had too many other eruptions. I did have one spot I wanted to look at here, which was about here. And I gotta back that up just a little bit. 10 seconds or so. Yeah, that should be about good. We'll let that play through for you, and we'll see how that one looked. This was at 11:30 their time yesterday. Of course, they are in the future. It's on the 17th for us. This one wasn't quite as big as the previous one we watched, but it did kind of shoot it up a little bit more in the center, so looked like a little bit more activity there. Other than that, it really didn't have any other ones that we could really take a look at, unfortunately. So kind of is what it is, and not much we can do about it. And we do see a little bit of that wonderful bacon going down the hill, but not a heck of a lot. I want more bacon, and that's all there is to it. I don't know who to protest to. Let's see, what? Lahani Estates, more vegetation though in, okay, there were some power lines that got taken out by the Kilauea in 2018 too. Yep, lots of power lines. A matter of fact, I think there are still power poles that are surrounded by lava that didn't burn the power pole, which is kind of interesting. It's amazing to see some of that. Those trees survive a volcano like that. Anyway, that is it for our wonderful Semeru. I'm going to put that back on live, and we will go over to our next one. it is actually it is looking not bad right now. That's what it looks like there. So the weather did indeed improve, and that's 7:22 a.m. there right now. Anyway, let's go over to Japan, and we'll see what Japan looks like. And I don't think it's all that great. Visibility was relatively yucky for the most part. And we'll take a look there. And it's always that way. When you have poor visibility in one place, and usually Mother Nature carries on and shows us a poor visibility in many others. Anyway, looking at it, we do see the off-gassing. That's about 8:35. Really nothing spectacular. If we go back a little bit more, 7:45. I'm just trying to get back to a place where we should see a bunch more birds here. Should be somewhere right around this area. Maybe a little earlier. The sun comes up earlier. Oh, there's the fish guy. Maybe the birds aren't interested or hungry today. We only see one flying around there. We do see, though, that we have a little bit of off-gassing from the volcano. Nothing serious. And they did show a video. Oh, there's my birds. And they're at just before 6 a.m. Doing their thing. And that is awesome. Like I say, though, not a heck of a lot coming out of the volcano right now. The pluming that we seen on the 14th was about the biggest stuff that we had there for a while. And since then, it really hasn't done anything major at all. And even when we go back into the nightfall here, this is just about 1 a.m. We don't see a darn thing coming off of this. So kind of makes a guy wonder, so what the heck is going on? Anyway, let's put that back onto live. Quick look, is the ice cream boat there? No ice cream boat is present. No ice cream right now. Oh, I see it. It's over there. Is he leaving or coming? The other one's coming. All right, so just in time for the break, you guys can head down, walk slow. The ice cream boat is on the way in. And you should be able to make it down there in a good 4 or 5 minutes during the course of the break. So that is excellent. Close-up view of the caldera. It looks better than yesterday, but still nothing really super functional that is going to scare us. And yeah, I don't know what to really tell you. It's not doing a heck of a lot. So next one, of course, is our wonderful Suwanoshi-jima, and that is a little further south than Sakurajima, and that is what we've got going on there. Very cloudy weather, hard to tell what's coming out of the volcano. If we go back a little bit more, we do see a little bit of a clear sky behind it, and that may be coming from that back caldera. If we go back a little further, though, it looks like those are just clouds cruising along. This is not from the volcano. So into the nighttime, we see very little or nothing coming out of it at 4:09 a.m. And backing up a little bit more to 2:46, nothing. And going back even further, 1:54, not much. We did see a little bit of a plume coming out at 55 minutes after midnight. And that is right there. That, of course, is their time in the future. And that is about the only real activity that we've seen. This was a part of it still from 28 minutes after midnight. Prior to that, it was smoking a little bit, but not doing anything super fantastic, not showing those high plumes and billowing into the air like we normally see. let's put that back on live. Very cloudy there, so very, very difficult to see what is going on. Next one on our agenda, of course, is ASO, and ASO is continuing to steam and off gas, SO2 gas, in addition to water vapor coming out of there. The caldera, of course, being fairly elongated here. Big bowl. Every time it rains, it fills back up a little bit. And then, because the floor of the caldera is warm, it will cause the steam to rise. And that is what's going on there. Earlier shot, kind of a little bit more of the off-gassing, but nothing really that was, nothing to talk about really. It's just kind of the way it is and doing its thing. Let's make that one smaller, go to our next one. And this is Asama, also in Japan. Asama, about 100 kilometers west of Tokyo. We don't see any pluming right now. And if we go back a little ways, so just about 2 hours, we do see a little bit of steam there, and nothing much. So this one may have kind of dropped out on us as well. Anyway, let's make that smaller, and we'll go back through them. That one isn't doing anything, so we'll make it smaller. That already is. And this is the present view of Sakurajima, and we don't see anything really major happening there. And yep, the ice cream boat is docked. Go get an ice cream, and that'll be awesome. Anyway, it is that time for a break, you guys. So for all those good people who are here, if you are enjoying the show and you have not yet hit the like button, please do give the like button a quick bop. Also, you can run down there. Sarah's going for it. She's going to go get herself some ice cream. Do your thing, and I will go put this back on some flowy lava from our wonderful, not Cumbre Vieja. How about the other one? How about this one? Well, that'll work. All right, we'll even turn this on so people know it's archive footage and not happening right now. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Bop that like button if you haven't done it yet. Trying to get over that 100 mark and to help us out with the YouTube analytics. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, you can do that as well. And if you have a couple $1,000,000 you want to super chat, you are welcome to do that. One big lump and we'll do it, and I could go visit volcanoes all over the world. Anyway, on those friendly notes, nobody has to super chat, just so you know. But it would be nice. Anyway, I'm going to go for a break. Don't go away and keep smiling. Don't do anything nasty in the lava, and remember it's hot. So it looked like she had a tracking collar on. Who's got a tracking collar on? Oh boy. Oh, you mean Tom had a tracking collar on? Yeah, that's likely. Pepper has to keep track of Tom. I'll be back, you guys. I keep smiling. And there we go, the microphone is back on. Thank you for the welcome back there, Sue, and thanks everyone else. I keep going with our wonderful show here, even though we don't have a heck of a lot going on. Let's stop that volcano. Thanks, Kevin, as well, for the welcome back. And let's go over and see what we've got going on over. The screen is not right. Thank you, old mummy of hamsters. Let's see, why is that a little out of kilter? There we go. I don't know what the heck they're looking at, but Old Faithful is over here. And I don't know if they're trying to see too many of the different volcanoes all at the same time. Seems to be a Sasquatch hiding behind the tree right there. I have no idea what's going on there. Still lots of snow there though. Pretty interesting to see that, and kind of surprised. Hopefully the snow will melt there eventually and they will actually get spring sometime. That would be awesome. And Kathy, sorry to hear that your truck got stolen. That is not good, and not sure why people would steal things. I'm old school. If it isn't yours, you don't take it. I really can hear you, DrFox2000. Are you sure, Sharon Stewart? Anyway, that is our volcano stuff for today. Let's get over to our earthquakes and see if we have anything fantastic there. And hopefully we will. Well, maybe we won't. Anyway, let's. I know I don't sound very enthusiastic today. It's because there's nothing happening, and I'm not getting anywhere. 3.0 and Chingnik, Alaska area. That is interesting. We do have a couple more quakes there at Tanaga Island. Nothing too wild. We want to do the volcano report right after this, though. And we will also take a look. I forgot to show a couple other volcanoes here. We want to talk about Shivelish as well. Maybe we should do that first before we get too carried away with this. Let's take a look at the Shivelish, and we'll go over there. First off, yeah, ash advisory, especially in this area right in here in Alaska at flight level 060, or at about 600 feet. Not anything too crazy there, so that is kind of what we've got there. Let's see if we've got no if I go full screen on that, you can't barely see anything. Too many clouds and stuff in the way, unfortunately. And if we go make that even bigger, I can't see Shivelish. Although you can see a portion of that new caldera that is trying to build up there in the middle, and it's unfortunate that we can't see a heck of a lot of it. Let's take a look at this report, though. Shivelish volcano, Kamchatka, strong gas, ash and gas emissions reach west and northwest Canada. Dozens of flights canceled. Yeah, they're already, in my opinion, they're a day behind. Most of that is already clearing off, and very little left affecting air traffic, as most of it has moved further north. It may be causing some issues with over-the-pole flights, though, but really it's nothing really scary for Canada as per se, but perhaps, like I say, the overpole flights may have some issues So that's kind of what we got there. Canadian North flights from Yellowknife disrupted due to volcanic ash emissions. And that is pretty much it there. Let's see, what's it say? Yeah, I traveled to 4,300 kilometers to Western Canada. Yeah, we are well aware of that. Anyway, that is it for Shivelish, and really nothing more there. Quick peek at Pavlov, not Popo. That's a Pavlov volcano right there. And we can possibly show that a little bigger. Nope, not in that one. How about that? There we go. That is pretty good there. And looks all right. And we don't mind seeing that. But it really isn't doing a heck of a lot. The other one is of Semi, and not a very good looking picture, even if we refresh. Still lots of clouds in the way, so that takes care of that one. What was the other one that I was trying to show earlier? Oh, I know where. Yeah, let's because Italy is not something we've been looking at as of late because it's always hard to see. Let's pop over to Italy for a second. We'll have a quick peek at or what we can't see. There is Mount Etna. Oh, hang on. Yeah, pretend you can see it. It's back and behind those clouds. Yeah, Etna is not very visible. It's been eluding us for days and days and days now. Hang on, can we see it through the clouds here? Oh, sort of. There you can see parts of it and an outline. And yep, there is Etna. It is unfortunate that it's been hiding in the clouds for so long, and it makes it very difficult to report on when you can't see it. Anyway, that is the area. A lot less snow on the volcano, and that is kind of what we're going to leave it as. The other one in that part of the world, if we go south a little bit more, this was kind of interesting, and I think I may have to do a recapture on that screen real quick because that doesn't look quite right. Let's grab the whole thing here, and we'll make that bigger and let you guys be able to see it somewhat more adequately. Why is that not working? Okay, I did something wrong there. That should have been a full screen. Anyway, yeah, let's make it look a little taller. There we go. Ertael and a field report. Southern pit crater remains active. Hornitos in the north one. So if we click on that, they of course have that smaller photo in there, but that is what we're seeing there, and that is unrelated. Let's go back to there. It really, you know, that's the vertical pictures that they take. They so simple to turn your phone sideways and take a real picture, right? Anyway, expedition leader and geologist and a local guide, MQ something or other of volcano discovery Ethiopia has been monitoring the volcano during the 29th to 31st of March. He reported the southern pit continues to be active, copied by the occupied by the persistence of I gotta read it on the other screen. Sorry, it's too small for me on that one. Persisting lava lake. Okay, there we go. The current lava lake surface is about 5 meters from the caldera rim. Lava spattering continues to form a steed. sided splatter cone, or maybe they meant a steep sided splatter cone, also called a hornito. Okay, well, yeah, that's all right, as the ejecting lava, fresh and plastic lava clot piles up on upon each other, effusive style lava, making cones. It pops out, cools off, and away we go. So there we go. That's what we're seeing, and just thought I'd throw that one in. All right, let's leave that be. Oop, why am I opening up more windows here? I will kill that one and kill this. There we go. Now we'll go back over to earthquakes. How about that? And we'll continue on with those. So yeah, really nothing major in Alaska. We slide down the North American coastline. We don't see a heck of a lot, really. 3.6 here off of San Miguel Island, California, and we do see 1.2 there, and along the San Andreas Fault, a little bigger, 3.6 near Barstow, California. And let's see, oh, I was watching a show. They said, oh, this volcano is going to blow, and Long Valley caldera. I thought, well, that'd be nice. Let's wait till we get some magma in there. And going down the coastal areas, we don't see anything along the South American coast. Nothing over here in our wonderful South Sandwich Islands. We do see some activity on the Kermadec Ridge, though. Nothing there in New Zealand. And this is fairly new here. We've got a bunch of 5.2s or so. 7:26 a.m. 10 clicks down for that one. That one is a 5.0. 5:42 a.m. and 10 clicks down. The other one is another 5.2 at 5:01, and then 5.0 at 13:57. Next to him, 4.6, and that is from 5:57 this morning. From 15:36, we see that one, and that is also 10 kilometers down. It is a 4.8, and then the last one there, 4.7 from 10:18 a.m. All about the same depth or a non-depth, if that is what I'm seeing. Going up here to Fiji, or they're calling it Tonga this time. All right, I guess this is the divider line here. Maybe. Anyway, 4.2 in the Tonga area from 11:16. 404 kilometers down for that guy. We do see this one, bottom end of Vanuatu. They call it Loyalty Islands over there, 4.8. And that is from 7:58 a.m., 114.8 kilometers down. 5 minutes, thanks, Tom. And Vanuatu, 4.7 from 5:49, 12.3 kilometers down, very shallow. Next one is another 4.9 from 1:30 this morning, Vanuatu as well. 10 clicks down, and another 4.7, also 10 kilometers down. That's actually from yesterday at 2200. Moving on, we do see one here in Papua New Guinea, 5.0, 1312 is the time on it, 10 kilometers down. Next one is another 5.0 and on the larger island, and it too is, oh no, I was going to say it's 10 kilometers down. It's not. 78.8 kilometers down from 1406. A bunch more little ones there. 4.3 Banda C, 7:26 a.m., 142 kilometers down. 4.5 Timor-Leste, 8:04 a.m. and 125 clicks down. 4.6 Indonesia, Ambon area. and that's yesterday's at 22:15. This big one has an aftershock here, 4.7, and that is from 1:58 a.m. 603 clicks down for that guy. On the southern side of our Java island, we do see this 4.8, and that is from 22:38 yesterday, 35 kilometers down. We do have this 5.5, very close to Sumatra, but still far enough away from Krakatau not to really affect it in any way. That is 58.4 kilometers down, and that's a 5:05 a.m. We don't see any other ones in that area. Last one here, 4.4 from 6:02 a.m. and 148.4 kilometers down for that one. We don't see anything till we get up into the Kuril Islands, 4.9, 17:26 is the time on that. 48.8 kilometers down, nothing on Kamchatka Peninsula itself. We got all these other ones. We don't see too much new stuff. This one is in China, 4.3 from 8:34 a.m., 10 clicks down, and that's about it there. And then we do see one here, and I'm surprised it's here. That's a 4.3. And that is just at the eastern end of the Hellenian Arc, and that, I don't know if a piggy felt that. Kos is there, and this is where that is. 10 kilometers down, came in at 16:17. That is a bit of a distance away from her, so I don't know if she would have felt it. It looks like maybe 150, 200 miles, so likely not. And that's about it for there. Let's have a quick look in our Canary Islands, the Azores. The Canary Islands. Anyway, let's take a look and see what's flashing and new up here. 2.4 from 1957, a fine year. They made good cars back then. No depth on that one, unfortunately. And from the 16th, of course, was the other one at 4.0 up by Lisbon, this one here. And I don't know if anybody felt it or not, but 35 kilometers down for that. And then the other one up in the area is from the 15th at 3.7 is this guy. Not going to worry about those. Let's zoom into our area over here. And yeah, there is Tenerife, and we see a few little quakes up on the top of the caldera of our, what is it, Tide? I have no idea how to really pronounce that volcano's name, but anyway, looking at what we've got, we have this one from a couple days ago. That's the only thing on La Palma area that even gets close. 2.9, 30 kilometers down from 326 on the 15th. Nothing on La Palma itself, so that's pretty safe. And we will do that. Beef jerky, what? Used to make my own beef jerky. Who's got beef jerky and not sharing it? All right, it's a break time. Oh, the volcano report after the break. Yes, we'll have to do that. We will do the volcano report after the break because I keep forgetting. Oh, I got to figure out where I'm going to put that so I don't forget that all the time. Anyway, hit the like button if you haven't hit that yet, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. That'd be awesome too. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to come up with a plan to always have my volcano report front and center. And every time I move, I bury it. So, don't go away. I'll be back. Okay, that microphone is on. I tried to make sure I swallowed my Pepsi before I actually turned the mic back on. Anyway, it worked. All right, so hey, it's time to do the volcano report. And Sharon Stewart, I had to move the sticky note because I couldn't see the other parts on the screen. Oh, she's not even here to give me a hard time. Thank you for the welcome back there, Sue and Kevin. And good night to a wonky donkey. And thank you, oh mummy of hamsters, for that welcome back. And yes, lizards are cold-blooded. All right, on that friendly note, Shivlush, Kamchatka Peninsula, volcanic ash seen in satellite imagery to 38,000 feet, 11,600 meters. No, that's not right. I don't think that's quite the right math there. Let's see, divide by 3, yeah, maybe 11,600 meters. Sounds a little high. Anyway, 1745 was the time on that. This is the 6th from last night, that is. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash seen in satellite imagery to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters. And that was reported at 1830. Reventador. Now I'm messing it up. Reventador. How about Rentador in Ecuador? Volcanic ash not seen because somebody took a Reventador away. And that was reported at 2015. So anyone seen somebody carrying off a volcano from Ecuador, let us know immediately. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, frequent volcanic ash emissions seen in satellite imagery to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 2230. Ibu in Indonesia, Ibu in Indonesia had discrete volcanic ash to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 2,300. All right, didn't want to make too much noise there. I know the discrete thing is very, very quiet. I really do hear you, DrFox2000. Really? Sure. 7 Kaya in Peru. It's not so discrete. It's a continuous ash emissions reported at 2330. What? I don't know what you're talking about there, Mr. David. Anyway, let's see. That was the 6 for yesterday. We've got 12 for today. And let's see, Shivlish continuing its stuff. So volcanic ash continuously observed in satellite imagery. I thought the satellites move and they can't watch them consistently. Anyway, 17,000 feet or 5,200 meters reported at 15 minutes after midnight, and then again to 38,000 feet or 11,600 meters reported at 6:45 a.m. And Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 30 minutes after midnight, and then again at 6:30 a.m. Let's see, next one, Suwanoshi-jima erupted to 4,000 feet or 1,200 meters, reported at 3:15 a.m. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 3:15 a.m. Ibico at Paramashur Island in the Kuril Islands in the Russia, eruption observed to 10,000 feet, or 3,000 meters, 3:45 a.m. Dicono. Hang on, that's Ibu's buddy. It says Dicono, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters. Reported at 4:15 a.m. And Sangay is back in there. And emissions observed to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 6 a.m. And then new stuff, volcanic ash emissions to 27,000 feet and 8,200 meters, reported at 15:15. You spilled the beans, DrFox2000. Oh no! Discreet. It's a very discreet. No spilling the beans. And there is that Reventador in Ecuador again. Reventador in Ecuador. Possible volcanic ash emissions. These are only possible. They're not real, but could have happened, might have happened. Anyway, observed to 14,000 feet. Well, if you observed it, then they're not just possible. They were positively identified. 4,300 meters, 7 a.m. And volcanic ash emissions continue to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 1,300. Okay, Ibu and hell, in Indonesia again. This time it's not discrete, so we can say it loudly. Frequent intermittent volcanic ash emissions to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 7:30, and volcanic ash observed to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters at 13:30 as well. But that wasn't discrete, so that's all good. Popocatépetl in Mexico, constant volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 9:30 a.m. And Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect at 11:15. Somebody took Sabancaya now too. My God, we've got two missing volcanoes. Nevado del Ruiz and Sabancaya, both missing in action. Santiaguito in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters at 1,500 is when that was reported. I see Bob. I see Bob, Doc. Bob? Bob? Where's Bob? I don't see Bob. Which Bob are you referring to there, Kathy? The volcano? We've got a Siggy on there, not Bob. Okay. Anyway, let's continue on, and enough of my foolishness. We will park this lava, and we'll stop it right there, and we'll go to our next place of interest, and that is our SO2 map. And let's see what we've got happening there. I'm going to have to refresh that though, since that is not very up to date. And there we go. And looks like our raindrops have run out. I don't know if it's still raining or not. I don't think it is. Anyway, there is our wonderful stuff, the way the SO2 and ash have twirled and swirled for us. So I guess Northwest Territories, they must have been complaining about that ash in here at Yellowknife, roughly right about where the hand is. And I wonder if they had some of that, or that was from this mess as it went by, because this is certainly a lot less now. We do see the second little lobe coming in here now, and I'm sure that will dissipate a little bit as well. Let's see, two vents, though, reminds me of a bomb too. Yeah, it does in a way. But Bob actually had three, because Bob, and then Bob Jr., and then Mini-Me. So I guess, mind you, this thing had 3 too, and at some point in time. So yeah, we see where that plume is hanging, and most of that has the volcanic ash already dropped out of it. The volcanic ash is still active and prevalent in these areas up in the front here, especially the leading edges as it goes through. But over time, that will dissipate. Mind you, the very, very fine material will stay airborne for a long, long time. And as I mentioned before, we will see this dissipate over majority of the northern hemisphere. So that's what we're seeing. And of course, you can see that, it definitely has gotten through most of Canada and the United States already. So quite interesting to see that. That includes getting down into the Gulf of Mexico. Pretty awesome to see. And then another plume kind of getting pushed back and to the other way, and kind of getting over into northern portions of Russia as well. Sliding down a little bit though, Popocatépetl from Mexico. Still not sure which way that plume is actually going. Looks like most of that is ending up in the Pacific, and then of course a little higher levels from down here in Nicaragua. And going, looks like everything is a little heavier today. And this would be from the missing volcano. What is it? Hang on, I'll get our missing volcano here. Not Reventator, Nevado del Ruz, that's the one. So the missing volcano left behind a bunch of SO2. Not sure who's actually throwing this out. That might be our Reventador, and that's very possible. Not sure where this is coming from. Looking down here though, I do believe a lot of that is coming from Sabancaya, and we can see that is all getting pushed into Bolivia. That could also be a good chunk of I missed what? Katmia? Huh? On the volcano report? I'm looking. Did I miss? Where did I miss that? Not on the volcano report there, Sue. No. I don't see it on here. Not at all. Did you send me another email that had something else on it? I'm looking here in my emails. You're throwing me for a loop here. I see. Okay, I got the volcano report. And where did the other ones go? Oh, hang on, I'm in the wrong day here. I got Urta Ale, I got Shivalish, and I got the volcano report. You missed a Katmai volcano report. No, I didn't get Katmai volcano report. Sorry, but I didn't get it. It's not here, Sue. I didn't see it. Let's see if it ended up in junk. No, it didn't end up in a junk. I have, oh no, that we can delete. That is a notification of something. This is a notification of something else that they're going to Postmaster opt-in online. Here's another one, Postmaster opt-in online. Nope. And Tim Hortons. Why would Tim Hortons be sending me a new game? What? You're okay. Customer survey. No thanks. No, I'm not seeing it. Sue, if you sent one to me, I did not see it. I didn't get it. So, confusion in the confusion corner. All right. The 17th report. No, didn't get it, Sue. Sorry. Anyway, where is Katmai located? Is it in here? I'm wondering. If you have Katmai, please let me know where that is, because I did not see it. It did not come in. And let's see what we've got there. A white isle, nothing. Very little bit of SO2 from. It's on the list for Monday. On the list for Monday. Let me look at that again. On the volcano report, you say. Am I missing something, or am I blind? I see Semeru, I see Santiaguito, I see Sakurajima, Fuego, Sangay, Sabancaya. Oh, there, I did miss it. Well, it said no eruption. Oh, okay. I did miss it somehow, some way. All right, Katmai in Alaska. So it says no eruption to 6,000 feet. Okay, if you have no eruption to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, it says loose ash blown okay, into the valley of 10,000 smokes. Oh, there's a valley called 10,000 smokes, which was originally from some Nova Rupta eruption from 1912. I think that's a little outdated, but what's it say here? Was okay. Aaron Lias reported on the eruption on April 6th. Okay, now you're really confusing me. Now we're doing stuff from April 6th. It's the 17th. And this is from 1912. Okay, I'm confused. No eruption. You really messed me up there, Sue. With the next explanation. Yeah, that is really odd. And so, why do they put it on there? How high? I'm sorry, I'm confused here. It says no eruption. How do you get 6,000 feet? No eruption to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters. Oh boy. Was the largest eruption in the world in the 20th century. Yeah, so we've got off-gassing still happening from back then in 1912. Okay, I'm confused. I'm in the confused corner. All right. I understand you, Sue. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yep, I'm still confused because I don't know about this volcano. I didn't read anything else about it. Valley of 10,000 Smokes. I have no idea where that is. Loose ash blowing. Yeah, okay, loose ash blowing there. I guess it's old ash, not new ash or something. I'm gonna have to look that up a little bit more. That is something on, yeah, windblown ash. That is weirdish. Let me make a separate note here to write that down because that is confusing. Katmai, okay, 1912, and ash. I guess I have to see the report itself or something to figure out what they're referring to, because to me that still doesn't make any sense. That's awful old ash. I'm surprised it is being blown around. Was on GeoHub the other day. Oh, okay. Well, I don't watch all of his, and sometimes it's just don't have time for all of them or get into other things. It happens every spring when the snow melts and the winds are strong. Okay, yeah, but that's not an eruption. Oh, that's why I'm so confused. All right, let's leave that. Let's get back to the SO2. The stuff from the Sydney area, north of the Sydney, with the coking plants still doing their thing. We don't see that much coming from Tofua at all. Very little coming from Yasur. We see Aoba and Agawa dumping their stuff out. And of course we see our pretty normal stuff from Papua New Guinea area, and Luolatok a little heavier today, and of course Semeru would be this plume. This would likely be from Merapi, and that's Merapi, M-E-R, not M-A-R, so, and Jakarta, and possibly Krakatau, working on creating that. Pretty normal for Kerinci and Marapi over there. And looking at the other stuff here, Ibu and Dakono still normal. Mayon, Bulusan are still doing their thing. Taal still doing its thing. Normal in Taiwan. We see less coming from Subanosi Jima, and we have a fairly heavy stuff here in the area for Sakura Jima. Not sure how much is coming from ASO, can't tell, maybe an increase, but lots of stuff in the area from coming across the pond. Do see a higher level here to the west of Japan, likely coming from Asama. And going up a little bit more and looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, not as much SO2 or volcanic ash being emitted from the looks of things, and pretty normal there in South Africa. Easier going in the DR Congo area. Urta Ale, of course, doing its thing. And then you've got your oil refineries in Baghdad, Kuwait, and of course Saudi Arabia. A little heavier today from Mount Etna, and not able to see how much is really coming from Stromboli. That is our SO2 report for today. We see that SO2 though is starting to hit the coast of Greenland. So it will make the snow over there a little dirty, and it will also curl around and end up in the rest of the northern hemisphere eventually. On that note, let me go put you back on the canned lava, and I will go take a break. So enjoy the music, hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, consider subscribing if you have not yet subscribed. I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. microphone's back on. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. For those just joining, this is archived footage from Siggy Fisher in Iceland. And let's see, what have we got going on here? Thank you for the welcome back, Mars 2028. And it's a time. Thank you, Sue, as well. And thanks, oh mommy of hamsters. Let's not do that yet. I want to turn that off here. Give me a second. Turn off canned lava. There we go. All right, now back over to the weather map. So let's have a quick peek. Apparently it's cold up in northern Alaska still, and apparently it's windy wherever that other volcano is, that Katmai. Anyway, looks warmish in some places, very windy in others, apparently. And looking at what we see in northern, in the Yukon, up to 5-6 degrees in some places. Colder in others, down to -18 in the northern portions of the Yukon. And looking like they are getting some warm temperatures in the southern portions of Northwest Territories as well. Going over to Vancouver, though, looks like British Columbia is really not that warm right now. I don't know why. Bad weather. 6 or 7 in Vancouver. Over at Bob's place, about the same over on Vancouver Island. Looking over at Edmonton, seeing 6 degrees right now. Calgary coming in at about 5. And let's see, Lethbridge about 9. Always nicer there. And taking a look at a Swift Current, about 10 degrees. And boy, where's that Kananaskis country? He's hogging all the warmth. And it looks like somewhere 13 degrees, 14 degrees in some spots just west of Saskatoon. That's pretty awesome. Regina only about 5 or 6 as well. 2 there in Winterpeg. And somewhere in here, I hope Judy M is in the 2 or 3 part, not the -2 or 3 part. Looks like that cold system coming from up north here, with the low sitting at the bottom end of the Hudson's Bay, is bringing that cold around the Great Lakes, cooling everything off from that nice warm weather they had. Toronto only sitting at 3 right now. London at 0. Detroit is 2. And Chicago coming in at about 2 as well. And Henry's Place about 0. Just the right kind of a mix for snow. Katmai is close to a Trident. Okay, cool. I'll have to find it later. 7 there in Montreal, and about 9 in Quebec City, and that is pretty awesome. We do see temperatures from -1 to about 10 or 11 or 12 there in our wonderful New Brunswick, and Halifax coming in at about 5 or 6. Cole Harbor probably about 6 or so, right in that ballpark anyway. 4 there. Okay. And then looks like -3, -4, and the colder portions of Newfoundland, and yeah, including the Avalon Peninsula, fairly cool today. Down to about -10 in some spots in northern Labrador. Warmest areas about 2 or 3. Up in the top end of Quebec, -14, 15. Not looking good over there. That cold is going all the way down to past Columbus, getting almost into the North Carolina area, and is likely going to swing and move eastward, we'll see everybody get their stuff. And looks like more cold on the way there for western US as well. 6 in Portland right now. San Jose though coming in at 13, 14. And of course over here we have Sharon Stewart's place somewhere around 10 or 11. Sacramento though looking at like 14 right now, a little better. And for 14 and lost wages. Death Valley, the place where you want to go, 31 degrees Celsius if you want a nice suntan. 26 in Las Vegas, and we see Mexicali at 28. Phoenix coming in at 29. Tucson is about 25 degrees right now. Albuquerque about 21, and sliding down in the southern portions of Texas. Still not that terribly warm there. 22 in San Antonio, 18 in Houston, 17 in Austin, and we've got about 18 up there in Dallas. Oklahoma City coming in at about 20. Little Rock about 18 right now. New Orleans only about 16. They've got cold air. That high sitting there. I have no idea why it's so darn cold down there. Should be warm. Miami coming in at 24. Orlando 17. And getting up to Jacksonville 18 there. Looks like about 13 in Atlanta. And Charlotte, North Carolina coming in at about 14. 14 for Grandma B as well. Virginia Beach 16, a little bit warmer, and Philadelphia 14, New York is 15, Boston coming in at 10. And let's go take a look at Mexico. Cancun only at 23, 24 right now. Looks like it cooled off a little bit there along the interior of the Yucatan Peninsula, and we see Mexico City sitting at about 17 or 18. Mazatlan about 23, 24-ish. We do see those higher temperatures are still in that low area there. Looks cold, and yeah, all this cold air, where is this coming from? It's coming from up north there, blowing down along the coastlines. So we see some colder temperatures on the Baja. Not good, not good. Anyway, I want to see the really warm stuff here. Looks like 33, 34 is about the highest we see there. And that so far, that's about our highest temperatures on the planet. Let's see if we got anything warmer. Central America, not really so far. At least we can't tell. And going into the South America, we see a little cooler there as well in Colombia. Looks like even a little slightly cooler there in Venezuela. Normally they're about 33 or so. And the outback here of the jungles, 22 is the lower end. 26 is the higher end, 27 close to Venezuela again. Looks like the coastal area a little bit warmer this time in Ecuador than out in the jungle side. Of course, the mountains are going to be a lot colder. Peru, anywhere from 24 to about 25, yeah, something like that. Lima coming in at 23 there. 25, yeah, 25 looks like about the highest. 26 in a couple of spots there in Bolivia. And of course they have the mountains as well, very cold there. And looking at anywhere from about 20 to about 24, 25 degrees in Paraguay. Looking at Rio de Janeiro at 24, Sao Paulo 21, the southern end of Brazil quite cool. And looking at Paysandú coming in at about a 14, 16 there in Buenos Aires, and we can see where that cold is crept up to. And yep, the rest of Argentina not so nice. Sliding over to a wonderful New Zealand, Christchurch coming in at 17. Bottom end here about 17. Looks like the western coast may be getting some rain, or keeping it cold. Wellington 17 right now. Taupo coming in at about 16 or so. Bay of Plenty coming in about 19 all the way along. A little warmer than yesterday. 21 in Auckland, and that is what we've got there. And let's go over to Tasmania, 17 in Hobart. Coastal areas 16, 17 as well, not bad, but we see this shear front here, likely very windy. Melbourne 21 today, nice day for that. And about 20 in Adelaide, going over to Sydney at 20, 21. And their outback is not that warm. Seeing about 26 degrees there in Brisbane. And let's see, 30, 31 degrees. Still, Mexico still has them beat. Perth is 17. And we see 27, 28 in Fiji. We see this system here. This is likely making a big mess for the Tonga area and places like that. Looks like we got two lows here and a third low right there. I'm surprised that doesn't have a symbol on it. Pretty normal for Vanuatu, a little cooler there in New Caledonia. 30, 31 up on the northern side of Papua New Guinea's main island, 27, 28 on the other side. And eastern Indonesia, kind of about the same. Looks like up to about 31 degrees there. Looks like Java is holding some nice temperatures from about 24 to 28 degrees, 29 in a couple of spots. And looking at Sumatra, we've got about the same thing, higher elevations, a little cooler. Bangkok coming in at a sizzling 31, 32 degrees there today. Thank you, Sue. And same about the same in Manila. Looks like Taiwan is finally warming up as well. We see some warmer air hitting the bottom end of Japan. 21 in Kagoshima right now, and we see the that warm air pushing up into the Sea of Japan. Tokyo 17 right now. Sapporo is only a 10, and then we've got multiple. Looks like a double-eyed low here. Kamchatka Peninsula on the one side up to 9, 10 degrees. On the other is sitting around 0 or -1, -2 in some places. Not so good there. And India definitely getting warmer. Same thing with, looks like 27, 28 there in Sri Lanka. And Delhi coming in at 24, 25, depending on where you hold your hamster. Jakarta coming in at 30. Mumbai coming in at about 27. And going down to southern ends of Africa. Cape Town only 15, 14, that kind of thing. Some real cold sitting in there yet with that high, keeping it cold. South Central Africa pretty normal with 23, 24, higher elevations, a little cooler though. And let's see, do they have things warmer than 35 like in Mexico, or is Mexico going to keep it? Looks like 33 is about the highest we see there in the Sahara Desert. We are still seeing some very cold stuff up here, even a little bit in the higher elevations there in Morocco, but Algeria, Tunisia, and even up here in the northern part of Libya, still very cold. Cairo is a nice 21 right now. UAE anywhere from about 21 to 24. Oman coming in from up to about 28 degrees, 22 on the higher elevations there. So not bad. 28 southern portions of Saudi Arabia, coastal areas, 28, 29. There's even a 31 in there. That might be over the water though. If we take a look in here, 28, 29, yeah, there's a 31, and that is not so bad for them. And we see 17 in Baghdad right now. Eastern Turkey is still fairly cool, but starting to get warmer and warmer there. Malatya coming in at 12, Adana coming in at 16 right now, so that is a lot better. Piggy's Place coming in. Where's Piggy's Place? There, the map made it disappear. About 17 there for Piggy, I think, and that is about what we got. And so that's okay. And we've got about 12 there in Athens. Oh, it says 15. Okay, discrepancy between the map and the what Sue pulled up. So the weather guessers. Randenzo is coming in as see another discrepancy. It says 3 or 4 here, and it comes in at a 6 on from the weather guessers. I guess they may have older information or newer information. Who knows? 13 there in Naples, and coming up to 12 in Rome, and about 12 degrees there in Milano, and Madrid 10, Lisbon coming in at a nice 19. Aurelio's Place only 5 degrees. They still have some very cold temps in there as well. Seems like the planet's temperatures are all messed up. Nantes coming in at about 8, Paris a 7, Munich is a 6, Frankfurt a 6, Cologne is a 7, Yvonne's Place about 6, Brussels coming in about 7, UFO Lux, I don't know, anywhere from 4 to 6 degrees there in Luxembourg, and 7 in Amsterdam, going up a little bit. We see Copenhagen is a 6, Berlin is a 5, Hamburg a 4, Aarhus a 5, Oslo is a 1, Stockholm is a 1, and St. Petersburg is a 0, Moscow coming in at 8. London is about 7 degrees right now. Looks a little warmer in Wales along the coast. Leeds 6, and Glasgow 9. Ooh, the tropics up top here. Aberdeen is 6, and we got Dublin coming in at 9. And our wonderful Irish monk is probably sitting at 9 or 10 degrees. And I lost where the weather went. Everyone else seems to want to bring up weather when Sue is bringing up stuff. Okay, there it is, 9 degrees. Thank you, Sue. And I appreciate that. And looks like a warmer weather coming in for our wonderful Iceland. And we will take a look there. 8 degrees it says here, and Sue brought that up, says 10. Okay, so again, discrepancy in the map, but it is what it is. Thank you, Sue. And let's take a look at the precipitation, and we'll just keep going here. So, yep, northern portions of British Columbia and up into the Yukon, as well as our wonderful Northwest Territories, and then rain, of course. They've got snow and rain in northern Alberta. They're saying that rain is supposed to be done for Edmonton now. I hope so. I hope it's going to clear up again. Would really be nice. snow and rain and yucky stuff for along the coast here. A couple of lows sitting off the coast of Vancouver and Portland, Seattle area, and getting nailed into Oregon all the way down into our northern California parts. Already went through the Alberta stuff. That has got some rain in there. And here's the yuckies from this low that is sitting over top of the bottom end of Hudson's Bay. It is spreading snow throughout the Great Lake regions, and that is not making for a nice day for these people. And looks like Chicago's just a little out of it as far as being a little further south. All good. And looks like we see some nasty weather around the St. Lawrence Seaway from Montreal all the way out, and we see Quebec has got pretty heavy stuff. Likely going to see that moving over. Hopefully it's not going to get over to you, Sue. Hopefully it'll go north. And there we see Halifax, Cole Harbor probably getting a little bit of a rain. As 39% chance of a rain for me. Okay, Sharon. Hopefully it'll be okay. We do see this out here along the coast, and hopefully that'll go away. And yeah, that's a 39% chance. I can see that likely will come in the way that flow is going. You're probably going to get some rain there, Sharon. No rain in Arizona. We got very little in Texas, a little bit in Mexico there till you get down to the Yucatan Peninsula, and it looks like Guatemala is getting a chunk of it, El Salvador, as well as Honduras, and then going down through central areas there, Costa Rica, Panama, of course, to be expected. And there we see a bunch in, actually not as much though, but there in Colombia, as well as some of the smaller countries. We've got Venezuela and French Guiana, etc. in there getting nailed. Not so bad for the jungle, and that's surprising, and less in Peru as well. Going out here and looking at the other stuff from this coastal stuff here, we do see that in southern Brazil, Buenos Aires area getting nailed with some kind of a storm. It doesn't look like Paysandú is getting any though. And looking at the bottom end of Argentina and all the way through our Chilean coastline, Chile and yucky. And here's what I suspected is happening there in New Zealand, Christchurch getting some water as well as the western coast, making it cold. I wasn't quite expecting this kind of a cut line in here though, so that actually created a little bit of a storm. And seeing some rain in the peninsula as well as the northern portions of the North Island. And of course this stuff up here, so Tonga and those areas, Fiji likely getting nailed as well. And here's that nasty thing that's hiding out there, messing up Tasmania. And not seeing very much in Australia at all, just maybe along the coastal areas a little bit. Papua New Guinea has got some stuff there. Eastern Indonesia looks a little better in Java, but Sumatra's still getting nailed with a bunch of storms. And then, of course, there in the Philippines are getting nailed as well. We see China likely raining there in Hong Kong and those areas. And then we get the southern portion of Japan looks good this high, and that messy air with that low over here mixing, and that is creating some storms. South Korea, as well as a good chunk of the Sea of Japan, are getting nailed. I'm happy to see this over the Kamchatka Peninsula, and that is helping keep the SO2 levels way down. Really nice to see that. And going here, we see the coastal areas of Madagascar are getting some of that wonderful rain, and nothing down in the southern portions of Africa. Central areas of Africa getting nailed again. Still more rain in Saudi Arabia, or still happening, which is okay. They like some water. They want to turn into a tropical paradise. We see Israel's got some rain in there as well as southern Turkey over there. And Piggy is getting some rain. She's probably sleeping really well because of it. Athens doesn't look like rain, but we do see more rain there in the rest of Greece. And the Sea of Crete over there. Oh, not Crete. What is that? That is the Algerian Sea. That's it. That's what I was looking for. And looks like Stromboli and those areas, Volcano, are getting some water there for their volcanoes. Rome and the eastern portions of central Italy are getting nailed as well. Very little rain. Barcelona might be getting some there in Spain. The rest is dry. A little bit of rain in France. And of course, we've got this stuff here. And not sure what all eastern portions of the Alps are getting into Germany. Northern central Germany, some rain, and no rain in Denmark. And then of course we get up to Sweden and Norway. Nothing till you get way up on the top there, so all good. And looks like England and Wales and most of Scotland are dry, as well as most of Ireland. And going over, having a look at what we've got, the coastal areas getting nailed from the southern sides here for our wonderful Iceland, and a few flakes in the interior. So that is what we've got. Some ice rain along the northern areas, though, heading into Greenland and north of our, what is it, May? Never mind. I can't think right now. Jan Mayen, that's what I was looking for. And Svalbard has got some snow, but nothing serious. So, yeah, yucky weather for just about everywhere. Not liking it. Quick peek to see what we've got down here in our coldest temperatures. And we know the other places, we're not going to do them anymore, but we do see some minus 72 or 73 down here so far. And we'll see if there's anything colder. Minus 72, 3, there's a 74. I see right in there. And yep, a minus 74. And let's see, do we have anything else that's colder? 50s, 60s, 70s. Yeah, that's right in here. There's a 73. And a minus 73 in there. We've already seen minus 74, so it is what it is. And let's see. Again, we get up there with, there's a 70, 71. So it must be around that area that it's really cold. We don't see too much really cold stuff in the other places. Let's take a look again in this area here. There's a minus 73. We had a 74 in here earlier. So let's just look. And there's the 74, 73, 72, 71, 74. Okay, so yeah, I'm finding minus 74 degrees. I don't see anything colder right now. And I don't believe there is anything colder. That's plenty cold though. And if Sue found something colder, that is probably in here somewhere. She may have spent a little more time looking. And yeah, I see a minus 73, 74 right in that spot. And I don't see anything colder. So that's it, minus 74. So Sue found minus 76. Way to go. And all good. And I think that is it for our stream for today. Let's put it back on some wonderful warm lava and make sure that we can stay warm for the duration. And that is all we got. So thank you everyone for being here today. It has been a Monday, and yeah, poor weather in many places, including my place here. So it is what it is. Thank you to Thor for gifting that one membership. That is the only stuff that went on there today. And that's all there. Thanks to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary, 24/7 Live, VZ Skies, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, and of course a big thank you to Sue for sending in the volcano report. And that's it. Time to wrap it up. That's all, folks. You bet, Sharon Stewart. And thank you, everyone, for being here. I do appreciate all of you. And hopefully we will have a better show tomorrow, because I'm really not pleased with today's show. With nothing to show, really. And if conditions are like this again tomorrow, I may decide to cancel the show for a day or two. You know, it is what it is. It's one of those things. It gets really frustrating when, you know, you don't have anything going and you can't make the show really do what it's supposed to. On those notes, though, don't let me discourage you. Please stick around for tomorrow, or come back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have a better show, and hopefully we'll be able to do something. So thank you everyone for being here, and have yourselves a wonderful evening. And I'm glad my Monday is over. So take care, everyone. And please, make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and good night, everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow. Oink, oink.